Hello, 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 good morning, and welcome. You are on the mountain with Rick, and it is time for some Splinterlands. But first, coffee. Wait, no, that's burger. That's coffee. Coffee's still brewing. Anyways, you are indeed first, Bob. Thank you very much. And sorry for eating. I just got home from work. Hey, we got a pack. And 2 Pirate Watch Devils. Cool. Not too shabby for only 4 chests. $31 mana, Mardu, tis but scratches, healed out, taking sides. Opponent is probably on life with Tyrus. That's a Silver Shield, Assassin. Alright, no Krallis or anything. I think that'll do. Oof. Yeah, I think we're getting smoked here, guy. I think we are getting smoked here. We stopped the flawless. That's not nothing. I mean, it's pretty damn close to nothing, but nothing indeed it is not. Alright, do another battle, then we are going to continue on with shit that is not Splinterlands. Like, we have been working on some more maps lately for Dragon Memories. It sounded like a pterodactyl burp. Earth Death only. Opponent has Kron. Oh shit, opponent has maxed out Kron. Well, level 3. max for gold. Yeah, we gotta go death here. Pop the Thaddeus. We're gonna go Coral Lurker, Archimus, Harklaw, Revealer. And the chicken go back, back, back. We'll put, actually, no, we'll put Archimus far backside. Oh no, he got Rooney there too? Yeah, I think we lose this one also. Yeah. We needed a lot of misses to win that one. Oh, I've only played 2 games. I've lost both of them. Awesome. I guess that means one more and we can actually start the stream, right? Always gotta lose 3. Oh, hey, gift giver's back up. Yay. 56. Wow, that's pretty shitty. My grind has been the IRL grind and less of the Splinterlands grind lately, my friend. I only had 4 chests today. I only had 30 for the last season. I've been building a lot more than playing. Honestly, like right now, I really need to get a full Xbox token. Yep. Yeah, even Ape was saying last night, I think. Yeah, last night he was saying like he only plays when he streams. Other than that, it's all bot. I was telling one of my new coworkers about it and was like, you know, just fair warning. When you start out, you're going to have to fight through bronze. Bronze is hell, because you're going to be fighting through bots. I didn't mention that it's bots all the way up, but especially when I can't get a match when I try to. Yeah, I'm only at 3 chests so far on the season. I have honestly been kind of thinking about moving the Xbot Lite token over to this account and just leaving it in gold. Silent Summoners up close and personal. Rise of the Commons. 23 mana, water, life, death. Melee only. Yeah, let's go with... Damn, I don't actually have a 3 mana summoner for death. Fuck it, let's go with Ulrich. Ooh, okay. So we got you. We got you. We got you. No, Demac York is still too dangerous. We'll do Frozen Soldier there. Deep Lurker. No Deep Lurker. Return of a Shikadabak the fucking the bucket of doo doo. Okay. No, I guess that's not gonna do. I guess we'll do you and a you. Put you there, put you there. Ooh, just in time. Thinking about getting a light token for your bronze account so you can leave Splintermate behind. I'm telling you that that account will probably not be a bronze account anymore. Hey, we got a win. Woot woot. Last season, Splintermate only got you 15 silver. That's crazy. What's it average? Pre-last season. Stampede, Broken Arrows, Aimless. 52 mana. Ugh. And 30 to 40, yeah, that's a big dip. Big friggin' dipping. Excuse me. Didn't even manage to get a nifty deck for your alt last season. Didn't manage to or didn't try to? I think I played a grand total of like maybe 20 games on the nifty deck that I got for my alt. Wow, this is ridiculous. I'm just getting absolutely wrecked by that fucking scatter shot. I hate scattershot more than anything else in the game. I hate scatter fucking shot. That's crazy. How in the hell are silver decks gone? Or bronze? Oh, I guess it's bronze that Splinterlands made, huh? Oh, diamond. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate, but it's a little more understandable, I guess. Alright, well, I'm done with that for now, because I'm fucking bored of waiting for games to just happen. Cool. I'm so glad to be out of that rat race, though. I mean, I love Nifty, and I'm happy to work with them and talk about them and push them and whatnot. They've got a great service. But man, I do not miss trying to rent a deck or find a deck for the season, anything like that. Though probably does make you a better player because you never know where you're going to be playing and you get more experience with all of it, so. No, yeah, I get you. It's the frustration and the actual process is what I mean. That's what the not worth it part. It's not about the investment. Playing the game is frustrating enough sometimes. I really don't like dealing with trying to get a deck every season or renting day to day or every 2 days. Even seasonal rentals. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, right now I'm pretty much not putting anything in. I'm focusing on building Dragon Memories right now. Like that's gonna be where it's pretty much where all of my focus is. It's where all financial input for anything is gonna be going. I mean, I might still try and pick up a card here or there, whatever. Especially like if I can come across a good deal on another fucking gold foil wraith. I need one more to max it. But I'm not really looking to actually build the deck right now. I'm very happy with the situation that I have worked out, and I just need to and carve out some time to play more. Nice. That's bully for you, man. It's a lot of work to get to that point. Mainly on Forge. Okay. I have not been on Forge much at all. Every once in a while, I'll, run through a few hundred stamina, but it's definitely not a focus. Even less of a focus than Splinterlands. And everything that I do get on there just goes into the liquidity pools. That's one of the things I have been focusing on, is actually building up those liquidity pools. And they're getting better. $283 SPS, 113 SPS there, 8400 Stellarum, 200 Pimp, 12 vouchers, 958 DEC, 339 DEC versus Forge. Nice. I honestly don't think I could. I mean, every once in a while I'll be in like 40 or something like that, but it'll be like when it's a new boss or some shit like that. I'll be up there for a little while and then I'll just start getting pushed down. I don't have good teams for it, anything like that, and I refuse to rent for it, because half the time the game doesn't fucking work for me anyways, so that would just be stupid in my circumstance. I know it's great for a lot of people, but at least we fell off quick. There's a lot of these shits not even worth a penny, or only worth a penny. Hell yeah, man. You're doing fucking great. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of performance you can pull in fucking Dragon Memories. Because I'm sure you'll do well there, too. Try the diamond wheel. Okay. it says GLX. Oh, major milestone on GLX. See that stake there? Whee! Pretty stoked when I finally hit that one. Oh, thank you, thank you. And we will use that. GLX. Go to Swap Hive. Yeah, I'm not very much either. Like I got to that 1,000. I knew I had been like in the area, so I like actually pulled it up and I staked to exactly the 1,000 before the decimal at least, and then pulled the rest of it, and then I went in just now and pulled the rest of it, and then now I'll leave it alone for a while again and just let it keep auto staking. It'll build back up to like 50, and then start auto staking. And so then whenever I feel like it, I can just go in and grab, you know, whatever I've got there, about 50, and then, you know, sell it or take part of it or whatever, and just be auto staking the rest. It's kind of nifty. I dig it. I dig it. All about that passive. All about that passive. And the shares we're gonna go. What the fuck did I mean to do? I was just looking at something and thinking about something. That's what it was. Hive engine. Yeah, we'll actually go ahead and sell the scrap that we've got as well. Wait, what? That doesn't sound right. Oh, that's right. I haven't done something since I got home. And before I left for work, I buffed up my ATAC to 80. There we go. 3.8 is more like it. And 3 attacks. Let's do it. Oh no, I just hit Stever. My bad, Stever. I promise I didn't target you. Oh, I only got fucking 0.35 from him anyways. You have 130 GLX staked. That's crazy. Have you just been selling it the entire time, or do you not? No, you've got more SPF. You'd have to have gotten more than 130 dropped, right? Pick up a little bit of Astra. And now we go back. Ooh, 0.005 HBD. That's half a penny. That's actually starting to get kind of exciting with the HBD and the savings there. I really just need to start fucking writing more on the Hive blog, and that'll start growing even better. How crazy is this shit here? I got a 170.246 HP. I have 170.053 delegated. Like, I got not even 0.2 Hive power to myself. I'm basically running off of the 30 that other people have delegated to me. Yeah, I've got 20 from Jim. And like... yeah, I should have like 5 from Kevin and 5 from Eternal Paw. But it's cool as hell because, like, I've got shit delegated to them, they've got shit delegated to me. We're both earning interest on it. And because they're delegated out, we both end up having the same HP that we would before, only because we're earning interest on it, it's actually going up. And I don't know about you, if you noticed it or anything like that, but I'm loving this update to B-Swap. Oh, cool. Pegged tokens. Tribes tokens. D-City tokens. Splinterlands tokens. Other games tokens. Oh, hey. Are Starbits going back up? Woot woot. My million's almost worth $10. $120 I paid for it. I guess I should update my spreadsheet. Has not been updated since the update to the... I haven't touched Rising Star for a long time. Yeah. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. I know a lot of people have left it way behind. Me, I actually, I enjoy the game. And I get a whole lot less frustrated at it than I do at most other games, namely Splinterlands. So, does it thrill me or anything like that? No. Is it something that I can't picture my life without? No. But I really do actually enjoy a lot of the humor in it, and I kind of look forward still to progressing and finding more. And yeah, it's definitely not something that I take anywhere near as seriously as I once did, but I still enjoy it, so I fucks with it. I've done this birthday mission a lot, trying to get the fucking third birthday cake. And now I'm starting to feel like the third birthday cake might not actually exist. That is wrong. stop fucking throwing shit around. Okay, now sides actually are correct. Excellent. I know that looks kind of shitty. It's not supposed to be ash gray like that, but it is beginning to freeze over and life is beginning to more or less die out. I guess before I continue doing Lacrum, I should actually really read the history on that one. My co-creator actually wrote a book about, well, not a book, but a book for me book about Lacrum. Oh, ah, ee, ooh, ah. Oh, that feels nice. Definitely gonna have to fucking get the pro version of this. There's a lot more shit to this that I could be doing to make these things a whole lot better. Strange creatures from neighboring planets wish to try my cookies. Ooh. Alright, let's pull up. Try this again. Ferocity, Even Stevens, what doesn't kill you, 48 mana, life, and dragon. 16 mana, all splinters. Close to gold 1. Now we're back at gold 2. Sounds about fucking right. say this clone is now a pro. Well, shit. I guess I can't do that then. What's new? I guess we just got updated out of being able to continue to use the program. Well, isn't that a shit situation? Well, shit. Ball sacks. coming sooner as opposed to later. That one little bottling blue still did a lot of good for us, though. A lot of good for us. I do. Let's see. Fuck yells. Fuck yells. Fuck yells. Fuck yells. Fuck yeah. America. actually kind of want to buy some more PKM as well. Lock up the beer. Unstable. Oh, that's so let's see if we can get into Switch Forge and pull whatever we've got in the game. Might be a few runs as well. So just do the rest of the DEC against what, 5. What ifs? It'll work. More than I necessarily wanted to do, but still far, far less than I need. 3,500 each. Call it 7,000 worth with this one. Let's try this again so we can get a match here at least. Opportunity 47 minutes.
think that might be the first time we've ever beaten a prismatic energy level up to level 40. Weak magic, lost legendaries, broken arrows, 26 mana, water, death, dragon, face, lights, and has a battle jam.
serious? I lost the fucking... Fucking bullshit. Died in the fucking 2-speed feed with my 6-speed fucking backfire goddamn Nardos assassin. Fucking bullshit. Suck my fucking ass, you bastard. Fucking fucking dragon. Apparently you don't have anybody except fucking Daria, you fucking bastard. Yo, what's good? There we
My
go.
friend.
Now I hear you. Pause the music. There we go. Oh, hey. Layer 2 Labs.
Got a little bit of on that. I should be good to go. How are things?
Things are well. I started a new job, so I haven't been as active with much of anything lately while I adjust to the schedule. But
That explains why I haven't seen you online for a while.
well, also I'm just really, really bad at staying active in Discord because I really don't like Discord. Like nothing against you or
Fair
anything.
enough.
I'm just like I don't know. I just tend to get lost in Discord and whatnot, and I'm in way too many things that I probably don't need to be. So I'm not
Yeah,
even active like on my own Discord,
I know the feeling.
but if you want me to share screen or are you watching the stream?
I can't at the moment. I've got a weak internet connection, and I don't want to jeopardize it.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I've been starting. I found an online mapping site that I like called Incarnate, and so I've been
Right.
kind of creating digital versions of the world, the maps of each side, at 3 different points. So we've got one at the breaking, one about 250,000 years ago, which is 100,000 years after the breaking, and then one at the rise of man, which is about 10,000 years ago.
Okay. Cool.
And been putting all that together. And I've actually been wanting to have a conversation with you on gameplay and whatnot, because I have a bunch of different ideas as to how it could be done, and so it's really about like, what do you think will be easier or better? Because like as far as I know that we're going to be looking at something turn based in order to make it easier for the blockchain
Yeah.
compatibility there. I know that I want to have like abilities and stuff like that, so that like the players have choices to make each turn during battle. I don't want it to be like a auto battler type of thing. Although
Yeah.
there will be that option, like you'll be able to turn on just like a speed play that'll auto select your shit for you when you're clearing floors that you are confident enough about that you don't have to use your special abilities. It'll just basically auto attack, and then maybe
Right.
we'll even have a way that is more intelligent kind of down the road that does use abilities and shit like that. I don't know. Those are things that like I think would come up as we're actually getting deeper into things, because I don't know how things work and shit like that yet. So, but that's just kind of what I'm putting my mind to, and like, what do we actually want it to look like? Because I mean, my original idea I feel is a little simplistic, and we can definitely do better than that.
Right.
And it doesn't, I mean, I'm not looking for just jaw dropping amazing graphics, but after you've shown me what you're working on with your game, then I feel like, we could definitely make it look better than what I had originally kind of been thinking, you know?
Right. Well, let me just get something up on my screen and share it with you.
All right, give me one
Um,
moment. I am working my way back over to watch the screen share.
Yeah, not a problem. I've got to find it first, mate. Right. I'm not sure what your vision of what the map's going to look like are. However, I might have to just message you it in Discord if I can't screen share. So my connection's really slow and I'm just waiting for it to load up. Sorry.
Gotcha. I think you're the only one that I have right now, so like I'm not even gonna put it live or anything like that. It's all good. We are not in any hurry. Alright, there we go. It is loaded up. Let's watch.
As you can see, it takes a while for it to load up at the moment because my
Full screen. Hide members. Alright. Yeah, I see it loading, and wow, yeah, even that isometric world, yeah, that looks great.
right. Well, I've got this asset pack, so we can use this asset pack to build a similar floating island map type structure.
Okay, so
That's what.
kind
That's
of
just asset pack I have available. If that can bring any vision to life, anything from in there.
yeah. Well, I mean, like visually, yeah, that's stunning and more or less what I'm picturing. What I mean by like what I'm trying to think of is like the actual combat and how that like that screen is going to look, how we're going to fit things on there, whether I want to do kind of over the shoulder or more farther behind or like top down, like
Yeah, I get you.
yeah, just the kind of the placement of how things are going to look within, because like so I've got the maps of each of the sides of the world, which are really not actually going to be a big part of what's going on, in terms of like the Dragon Memories game, because there you're kind of going to be following the storyline of the Dragon's memories, and so that's where you're going to be, you know, the 10 rooms to a level, and then 10 levels to a set, and then you've got
Right.
10 sets for each dungeon, and so those each of those sets is going to be a different location within that side,
Right.
and then you're going to kind of go through the storyline that way, and so I'm not really sure yet whether I want to put it together so that like either way there's going to be 10 locations and kind of 10 time periods, right? So I'm not sure
Got
whether
ya.
I want to do it chronologically, and so each set you actually move through all 10 of the locations,
Makes
or
That
whether
would
I
make
want to do it like location by location, in which case you're actually learning the storyline kind of chopped up and not
a Pulp Fiction-esque storyline.
yeah. So which way do you think as a player would be more appealing to you?
For me, it's like if there's a gripping storyline, then I want that content. I want to like bathe in it. You know what I mean? So for me, it's from the beginning, work your way through procedurally. Beginning.
So
I don't
you'd
know if you hear
rather
that.
stay in one location for 10 levels and learn all of that and then move on to the next location and start back at the breaking and go all the way through again?
Right. Okay. So we could say this. You can have it best of both worlds. You can have it so to can progress in the story, you have to do certain levels in a certain order. However, you are able to progress once you unlock certain levels, so to speak.
Well, that's kind of how we're doing the different sides, because we're going to start out with the first two dungeons, but immediately following is going to be the other three, and then the last one. So, and that's kind of how you're progressing through those. But I was picturing the dread. Well, I mean, we could do that. The problem with that is, I was planning it on more of like you have to go all the way through the story in order to clear it. Like you're gonna have to, because that's the whole enter once per day thing. You basically got to start at the top and work your way all the way to the bottom in a single day before things reset.
Got ya.
Which I think would be kind of hamstrung if we were to do that. I'm not necessarily ruling it out, though. It is a really cool idea. I just have to put some more thought into it.
Okay. Yeah. There's a lot that needs to be done.
Yeah.
So, it's difficult. I need to see like a roadmap kind of thing to work to, so I can figure out what I need to put together for you. I don't know if you're watching my screen still at the moment.
Yes, I am.
I've got this endless random procedural world generator where it'll generate and stream endless custom worlds in minutes, so you can literally generate the landscapes and everything you need for your dungeons using it. I believe. I need to check it out first and try it out, but yeah. And this was part of this month's free content on Unreal Engine.
Yeah, that's definitely pretty fucking dope. And those graphics are just beautiful.
Demo mapping. But yeah, streams forever. And it changes and you can record the seed, I believe, as well. So it generates and streams levels on a grid as the player moves and regenerates the same levels if the player returns the way they came. Supports custom levels built from your own assets, so we can put our own assets in and it'll automatically populate. This is fucking awesome. This is exactly what I need for like my PR maps and stuff.
Hell yeah. I mean, I'm excited to see the shit that you're doing, man. I've been watching as your fucking Discord's blowing up and shit too, man. Like I'm super stoked for you.
Thank you. I'm gonna load it up and show you the arcade.
Yeah, actually, how do I get into that? Is that available, like, open to the public now? Can I stream your shit and whatnot?
Not this at the moment.
Okay.
Because I've got a reveal event tomorrow, and I'll be showing it off a bit.
Okay.
Go. Just wait for the shaders to load. Right, here you go, dude. This is obviously the skill claw machine.
Otherwise known as one of the biggest wastes of money in the world for me. I know some people who are really good at it. I've seen people that can just sit there and pull like fucking 30, 40 fucking prizes in a row out of that thing. Me, I've never gotten any.
Oh. Yeah, oh, did I go in? No, I didn't. I don't like this one. I'm going to use this one because it doesn't use that little zoom in camera thing. Oh. So yeah, all three of these work, so three of you can go at a time, and it records how many misses and how many scores you get. So you can have competitions on it. Ah,
Yeah, that seems tough.
it's not easy, mate. I tell you that now. Ah. Yay! There we go. Okay, so these are the machines that obviously I'm going to be rigging my mini games up to. We got a foosball table to rig up. We've got air hockey to rig up. This actually has some form of effects, but it changes and stuff, and that's not right. Pool table, billiards table.
That's a big ass 8-ball.
There were some big ass basketballs over there as well, but I deleted them out the scene because, in fact, I'll delete that out the scene as well, so it's on the way. But yeah, I've got to obviously set the mechanics up for pool, for billiards, for all of them. We've got a lucky spinner wheel that I'm going to try and do something with. Maybe give everybody a daily spin on it, and certain numbers return certain prizes, kind of thing.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I was learning yesterday how to add an in-game currency. So when it comes to adding the in-game currency into your game, I know how to do it already. I've got a kind of like a tutorial guide on it that I was writing as I was watching the tutorial on it.
Cool.
And that's quite interesting because you can set up, like, for example, in-game coins that you can spend in your in-game store. You can set up, like, like when you see games have like shards and diamonds and certain points and tokens.
Yeah.
But like your V-Bucks, your COD points, all of them sort of things, your Blanco Bucks or whatever. Even if it's not an actual token, crypto token, it's still really simple to set up how to how to forgot what I'm trying to say. What was I saying? I've literally just lost my entire train of thought.
You're talking about tokens and setting them up in the game for dissemination and use.
Yeah, it's really simple. The coding for it's really simple, straightforward, and easy to understand, easy to explain as well. So when it comes to it, as I'm going through bits for you, I'll be kind of trying to teach you what I'm doing, so you know how to view things in it.
Gotcha. And I mean, this shit looks fucking beautiful, man. Like,
these aren't interactive at the moment. The video poker is not interactive, even though I wish it was 5-card draw. You got some cool little arcade machines, like a checkers game there, but these aren't interactive. Maybe at some point in time I can work with them to get them working. Maybe even get the slot machines working properly. I don't know. But it's going to take some work. But yeah, this is what I acquired, and I've got this isn't what it's going to look like finally. It's going to be a bit bigger than this and have a bit more structure to it, more room, more of a social setting. It's going to have like an actual pool table area where there's like 3 or 4 pool tables, so people can come and play. Yeah, it's just designed to give you more content. You know what I mean?
yeah.
More things to do when you're not shooting the shit out of each other on the multiplayer modes. Right, so that's that. Let me close that one because I'm streaming. I don't want to overload my PC and risk messing up the internet connection. So I'll be doing things individually like this
Yeah, no worries.
instead of Right, we need to go to map creation. And then I'm going to give you a little peek of what people are going to see tomorrow. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that I use in my game are all free asset packs. So, right, let me go to maps. Maps, let's go to hub, and let's go to the art gallery. Not gonna load into the level, I'm just gonna move around it with the camera to show you, because this is my map creation project. This is where I make all my maps. Then I export them or migrate them into the other projects that I want to put them in. But this is our art gallery.
Nice.
Oh, these are where it's because it's loading shaders and loading up and stuff.
Yeah.
When you come in, the first artwork you see is ours. The 10 bits of AI generated art that I've got for the puzzles. But if we walk around, you can see we've got Color Jake's art. Literally, oh, I'm going too fast. Literally everywhere you'll see his art. Oh, I didn't save. No, that's a pisser. Ah, right. I dropped the rest of his art in yesterday and it's not saved it. All of this is gone and his artwork's all inside there as well.
Well, shit. I hate that. I've definitely run into it before, though.
But yeah, there's room for more stuff to go in here. There's another artist that was on Prime Stream yesterday that I want to get in contact with that does AI art. I don't want all of the artists to be AI artists. I want some of them to be actual artists.
Have you talked to Bex anymore? I gave you her information, right? Or was that someone else?
No, Bex made my game studio logo for me. But yeah, that's the arcade, not the arcade, the art gallery. What else was I doing yesterday? It's not in here, is it? No, it's in. Sorry that I've got to keep doing this, and it takes a while to load them up.
No, you're good, man. You're good. Also, I like how you've got your shit all fucking just around the outside of your fucking desktop. Like all your...
Yeah, it's because I want to see the logo. Ideally, I'd like the logo to be a little bit higher, but I don't know how to adjust it in this Windows. Need
pull up a web browser and go to a site online-image-editor.com, and you should be able to just crop out the top part there.
Oh, right, yeah. I can hop around.
Or yeah, there you go. That looks like another tool that would do the same thing.
I'm not. Oh, I made a pixelated one yesterday. Right, this isn't the level I want, but this is the project I want. I need Respawn Art Gallery, Car Showcase 1, which is actually Hovercraft Showcase, but it didn't show as save as that. Or I've saved it somewhere else, but I put a little sneak peek in yesterday. This is going to be where your hovercrafts get shown off.
Nice.
And the other one's going to go there. But yeah, I plan on having like 3 or 4 different areas under spotlight, like them, so I can showcase 3 different types of chassis that you may have if you have more than one chassis. You know what I mean? Because there's going to be 4 different types of hovercraft. So people may want one of each of them, depending on what race they're going to do. But yeah, you literally, this is just obviously the beginning of a showroom for the hovercraft. It's going to be part of the hovercraft garage. You'll have these. You'll have them on. The ones that are available to purchase will be on display, and then you'll have all the individual parts all put on their own individual pedestals. There's that, and then this is what we've got to play around with when we've got enough characters, custom-made characters, and enough in-game clothing accessories. We've got an actual fashion studio thing, so we can showcase them. Obviously, these will be replaced with the characters that I'm having made.
Yeah.
With the different outfits and stuff like that, so you'll be able to see all different combinations of their outfits, like you see the different outfits there. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's something to work with. Assets to use to make the tailor shop, which is going to be where you go to change all your outfits. So I may as well utilize this as the tailor shop. But it could also be part of the mall. But yeah, there's lots and lots to do, lots and lots of things to put into perspective. But with regards to your game, Dragon Memories, isn't it?
Yes.
Right, yeah. If you want me to start building it in Unreal, I'll start. The reason I haven't started already is because I need to know what sort of map I'm building, sort of thing, so I can get a basic scene down and.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. We definitely should get together sometime soon. I am off for the next 2 days. I do got a new job. Oh yeah, I mentioned that earlier. So I'm a little bit busier than previously, but we'll still. I'm off for the next 2 days. I do have my off-the-cuff interview Thursday afternoon, and then call with my daughter. So basically Thursday I'm pretty much booked up, but I'm free pretty much all day tomorrow.
Tomorrow is the 20th. I've got a
no,
possibly.
Sorry, my tomorrow, your today. I guess because you're like, what time is it there right now?
Past 8 in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah. Today is.
It is
the morning of the 19th here.
Okay, so yeah, all I've got on today is by 5 o'clock this evening, I should be receiving my new characters and accessories that I'm having custom made. So that's pretty much going to be taking up most of my days, dealing with what I'm going to be doing with how I'm going to release the information and stuff.
And you said it's 8 a.m. there right now?
Yeah, it's 8:10 now.
Okay, so that means noon my time is when you'll be getting those.
Yeah, by noon.
Okay.
So I'm just having a look to see if she's put any updates. No updates since I spoke to her 3 days ago. So, its delivery date is today at 3 minutes past 5.
All right. Well, in that case, like, you enjoy your stuff. If you get to the point where you're at a good stopping point and you want to give me a holler on Discord or whatever, we can make something work. But yeah, I don't want to be taking you away from your project either, especially when you just get new toys to play with. So
I know what you mean. New toys to play with are really, really fun, but with each new toy to play with comes a load of work that I have to do. So I'll explain. It's not just as simple as I get the character, drop it into the game, I've got to physically rig the character's skeletal structure. So what that'll entail is I'll need to pull my character that all my animations are based on. I'll need to pull that out of the game, and then I'll need to drop it into Blender. I'll have to do some adjustments in Blender. Then I drop my new character in, and I literally drag it on top, like so they like overlap, and then I move each individual bone until they're in exactly the same positions. So you can't see the character that I pulled out of the game, only the character that I'm putting into the game.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it wasn't as simple as just dropping it in. I couldn't have told you what you had to do for it, but I know it's never that simple. So, yeah, I understand you're going to be busy with that all day and whatnot. You know, if you need a break from it or something, we can talk to, you know, get your mind on something else for a minute or not. You know, I get like, we're not in crunch time or anything like that where, you know, everything needs to be done ASAP. And also, I mean, we can make time this weekend or something. You know, just let me know when is going to work for you, and then I'll just figure out the timing to work for me. I think, honestly, my morning, your evening is probably going to be the best way to tackle that. I just don't like mornings, but get shit done that needs to be done. I'm more than happy to do that. I would say we'll do it in the morning, but with it already being 3:13, and I'm probably not going to bed for another hour or so. It'd just be rough to be getting up before noon. And honestly, today's my only day to sleep in, really, without work. So I'm probably going to take advantage of that.
Well, I'll just let you know this, right? Obviously, the building of the character is pretty much what's the word I'm looking for? Procedural, like it is with any other game. Because we'll be using I'll use these words a third person perspective. Because the camera is going to be up and above, high above them, I'm assuming, if it's what I'm thinking you want it like.
Not like top down like Diablo, but still, third person. Kind of like you're not going to see the whole character.
Yeah.
But...
Okay, got you. You're not going to see the whole character. Okay, so... That'll just be a case of positioning the camera. That ain't a problem. Once we've done that, I can drop in the controls, which will be really simple. But you'll want diagonal movements as well. So I'll make sure that instead of just doing the X and Y axis, XYZ axis, I'll actually put in the diagonal movements as well instead of just forwards, backwards, left, and right. Then it's as simple as we add an input mapping for any action you want to do, or an action mapping, should I say? And then I just assign the relevant animations. Now the good thing is I can get a lot of the animations you need. I've got a website that will provide a lot of the animations.
Cool.
So that'll take a lot of work out of it. And what you do is you upload your character to the website. And then you search for the relevant animations, and it maps the animations to your character, and then gives you the download link, and you literally just drop them into your project as you would with a normal animation.
Cool.
And when you set a character's animations up once, it becomes really, really easy to understand how it all works afterwards. It get like as we go through the game, you'll start. I'll be mentioning so many things repeatedly that you'll start to pick up what they are, and it'll make a lot more sense to you, and you'll end up getting your head around it and joining in. Trust me.
Yeah, I get you. I'm pretty fucking stoked. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I can see what you're doing. I know that you you're fucking figuring the shit out. You're doing well, and yeah, I'm excited to be benefiting from your wisdom as we move forward with things.
Cool, man. Well, the whole intention for me personally with this at the moment is I want to get it to a stage, obviously, where I can put it out so everyone can play it, and that stage has to be where I've implemented the online subsystem, um, which is still quite a few steps away from where I am at the moment, but I'm not rushing it. Um, it like it would be more beneficial for me as a developer to do my early access pass drop sooner rather than later, because as I've been as transparent as possible. Like the NFT sales are crowdfunding the game, so it is a case of the more I can sell, the more I can do with the game. Now, yesterday I was speaking with a back end developer who's already volunteered to work on the project with me.
Cool.
He is currently also going to be building my website, and he's currently looking at the Wax 3 integration on the website for me. I'm eternally grateful to this guy because he is also the Linux guy out of our team, and he if I can have a full sellout of all 200 early access passes, I can afford to get him to devote a large period of time to working on the project, like non-stop, as in like paid work for him to sit there and do certain aspects of it for us to make things a lot easier, such as the integration of the Web3 wallets. Yesterday, I was trying to learn how it all works, and I could quite easily put it on Solana. I could quite easily put it on any MetaMask capable network like Arbitrum or BSC or Ethereum or Polygon. That's really, really simple. Well, it's not really, really simple, but it's much easier for me to do than Wax is. So Wax is actually a challenge for me because I can't find any information on where I get started. So I need to speak to somebody who's already implemented it, but it's not the sort of thing you ask developers, other developers. Hey, excuse me, how do you do that? It's not the sort of thing you say. So I need to figure it out myself.
Right.
It's extremely difficult.
Yeah, I get that. Trade secrets.
It's not so much that it's trade secrets. It's just knowing where to look for like all the information behind it all. Their, like, so to speak, Wax's guide on how to connect to their networks. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
But I understand it involves writing smart contracts, and like that's we'll deal with that bridge when we come to it. That's just writing code, so it's learning the code we need to write. And that for that we've got ChatGPT, which is good. Yeah, ChatGPT is going to be quite crucial for me during my development, because she's already been crucial for me already, because half of what I've put in my my technical guide, you haven't seen the technical guide yet. Let me send you a link to it so you can have a look. A lot of time and effort into this because I sat there with ChatGPT and yeah, I sat down with ChatGPT and started asking questions about what sort of things I should put in my technical guide, and yeah, have a look and tell me what you think. Prime was reading through it to like proofread it for me, sort of thing. And initially, it was he was going to have a look through it and tell me what's missing and what I need to do. He gave me a few pointers. He got halfway through. He gave me a few pointers, and then when he got around to finishing it, I pretty much redone everything. But yeah, please check it out when you've got time. And obviously, it'd be interesting to see a git book or a white paper or whatever for Dragon Memoirs, because then that would give everybody a clear indication of what the game's going to entail and what you envision and where it's going.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm working on. We definitely want to have a white paper out this quarter. Earlier the better. Still making some of the decisions that need to go into it, but I'm actually putting down a roadmap right now.
Cool, man. I don't actually have a roadmap myself. Or the only roadmap I have is my phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4, and phase 5. Like initial build, pre-alpha, alpha, beta, full public release. There's nowhere that I've actually got a roadmap that actually says what I'm doing.
So you mentioned that what you're taking delivery of today is a set of custom-made characters. How many characters is that, and how much did that run you? Just so I know kind of what I'm getting myself into, and I'll probably come to you for for that referral for that artist when I can afford to do so.
Sharing it there on screen.
Oh, it's on Fiverr? Okay.
Yeah, I use Fiverr. I use freelancers on Fiverr. I specifically try and target east of India. India and eastern of it. So the money helps out a lot more. It goes longer, goes further in those parts.
Right.
So I like to use artists that or freelancers that are going to appreciate the money more. But yeah, this is the quality of the work that she does, dude.
Yeah, that looks pretty dope.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm interested to see what's coming back, but I went for the premium, and I asked for 2 characters, and then a full character accessory collection. So it'll be the combat set. So it'll be combat helmet, combat jacket, combat trousers, and combat boots. And even so, dude, I'll show you what I actually sent. And like I sent her the pictures saying I want these as these boots. I want these trousers. And the actual British Army issue. How do I close this?
Just click off of it. There you go. Oh no, image.png up top left corner. There's a back arrow there.
Yeah, but these are the items that jacket, that helmet, those trousers, and those boots. They're all British Army.
Yeah.
CS 95 combat issue 95, and she's making them as high a quality as she can. Yeah, so they'll be with us by 5 o'clock. They cost me £44.15, which was $52 for 2 characters and a full character outfit collection.
Wow, yeah, that's awesome.
So if you can imagine now, every order I do with her is going to be 2 characters and an outfit, possibly with a little bit extra. In total, there's 16 characters, 5 full collections, and then 5 extra pieces of headgear as it stands. So yeah, that's the Fiverr order, and I did the other one I did was for the logo. I used a Fiverr artist from Indonesia. The artist that's doing the characters is from Pakistan. She's a 19-year-old student in Pakistan, and the one that did my logos is this person here, Widya. Widya GFX, really fucking good, really quick, really flexible. I like she all I said to her was, I got a game it's predominantly a shooter game. It's called Respawn, and she asked me, have I got any idea what kind of logo I want? I said, well, I'm giving you artistic flair. Your artistic flair, room to show me what you can do. And she asked, did I want the game's name in the logo? I said, yeah. She asked me what text I would prefer, and I thought about it, and the text that sprung to mind, I said, can you do something similar to the text used in Undead Blocks? I don't know. Have you seen Undead Blocks?
I don't think so.
If it ever loads up. On. Because I'm streaming. Because at this present moment in time, dude, I'm going for a mobile phone. You see how they their holidays and stuff and blood splatter. Well, this is obviously what we ended up with. That's version 1. Then there's version 2. So let me put them side by side so you can see the slight differences in them.
Yeah, those are pretty significant differences. I really like the text on that second one. The kind of harder version. I know that's not what you ended up going with, but like I really like that actually.
Yeah. Then we've got the one with no background. And then we've got that one with no background. Yeah, this one with the bullet holes in it, which I thought was quite cool. Yeah, she asked me what color I'd like to go for, and I said something metallic, and this is what she came back with, and I straight away like happy with it. Don't want to make any changes to it. I was happy with a first design, but yeah, you see kind of the similar styling on the shaping of the letters and the blood letters. But yeah, I'm completely happy with it because it fits the zombies theme as well. Like it looks good for the zombies. Then we did. You'll like these now. Where are they gone? We made a emoji of one of them. I've got so many folders. Is it in there? No, it's not. Oh. Okay. One thing that you probably didn't see last time was the melee weapons. We've got in the project now. We've got a pack of 99 melee weapons, and they're going to be used predominantly in the game mode Melee Madness, which is melee only, and it'll be you can choose whatever melee weapon you want, but you can't choose a gun.
You got some badass looking shit there.
And in a second, now we got the clubs. There's a mace. There's some clubs. Then we've got, let me just minimize that. Then we've got the double axes. There's loads of double axes. See, now some of these I'm going to have it so you upgrade from one into the other. So there's not as many to saturate the market, you know what I mean? I don't want to oversaturate it. But these will be released over time through battle passes and stuff like that. Everyone will get these, apart from the ones which are going to be on sale, which will be individual ones that I'm having customized. But yeah, the artwork on some of them is amazing. So that's the double swords. What are the double axes? The hammers. These are cool. You got the bludgeoner with spikes. Then you've got cinder block mallet. You got your core mallet, but then you've got a crude hammer, a forge hammer, a forging hammer, a forging mallet, another forging mallet, frost mallet, hell hammer, hammer 2. That's meant to be stone elemental, but it says ice elemental. I don't know why. Judge's hammer.
And all of this came from free packs too, or?
Yeah, these were all in a free pack. I like that one. That's cool. But yeah, I sat there the other day and I individually pulled screenshots and then removed the background from each of them. So I've got all of them. Right, we've got novelty weapons as well. So we've got a balloon sword. We got a bubble one. We got chainsaw. We got rubber chicken, electric guitar, fairground lollipop, finger. You've been fingered. Ham bone, le baguette, spike golf club, and a unicorn club. They're the novelty ones, and then there's last is the swords. There's loads of swords.
All right. Well, I had been thinking about using.
Dude, you can use a lot of these in your game. This particular asset pack because it's free to use, and you can get animations to use with them really easy with Mixamo. Do you know what Mixamo is?
No.
Right, let me show you, dude. Because this is a game changer for developers, like massive game changer, right? Let's say I've got no money and I want to make it from scratch. They've got all of these free characters that you can download. Now there's 3 pages of free characters, dude.
Fucking hell yeah.
Now I've got a lot of these, especially the zombie ones, in my project already downloaded, ready to map and drop in. So let me get this right. What you do is you pick your character. So we'll go with where's Crypto gone? Was he on the first? He might be on the first page. I use Crypto because he's looks like a ninja. It's like a stealth character. Oh, there is a ninja. See, because I'm streaming, I might run a little slower, right? But yeah, they give you this basic ninja character, dude, right? And you say, well, I want him to do fucking roundhouse kicks and kick people in the face. So we go to animations and we literally type in roundhouse. Search. Do it in combat. And eventually it'll load up there we go. It's loaded up all of the combat ones. So I'll just have a look. So let me find. Like you got every individual action that you need for your character. There you go. It's a high kick. But you're going to be using a sword on you. Or melee weapons and ranged weapons and stuff. So yeah, they'll have, like, there you go, ranged weapons. No, that doesn't help. He's not actually firing it. If you're on a crossbow or a bow and arrow, you stood there on aim.
Yeah.
Um,
And I mean, some of them I'm sure it'll just be combinations of them. Like there's a knock, there's a draw, and then there's a fire. Like you just got to put all three of them together.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly that. Like, for example, if you can imagine, walking alone would be walk forward, walk backward, walk left, walk right. Then you've got turn left 45 degrees, turn left.
Yeah, and I don't think we're actually going to need like that kind of stuff.
degrees,
like, I don't really picture like WASD controls actually moving around. It's kind of railroady, like just you go into, you have one encounter, you do the combat, whatever, you move on to the next. Like you're not actually moving around a map.
Oh, you're not actually walking?
No. That'll be in the later game. When we launch like the MMO, the full fucking game, like
yeah,
then you would be. But for this one, no, you're basically just going from set to set to set to set to set. You're not actually moving around.
In that case, dude, right, it makes it a hell of a lot easier because a majority of it can be done with widgets.
Yeah, and
which
that's why
means
I'm telling you now, like we're not worried about the movement. Like I do want to kind of have like a step forward and swing for a melee attack. Like there will be distance to close, but there won't be character controlled movement.
Got ya. In that case, it's going to be just a case of working out which animations you want and either downloading them or making them. It's easy enough to make in Unreal. I say it's easy enough. It's not easy, dude. It's fucking nails. But when you know how to do it, it's easy. It gives you all of the tools to make the animations in Unreal. I mean, Disney use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I mean, I can see from what you're showing me, how high quality this shit can get, and these packs and whatnot, that's fucking awesome too. My problem is right now, like, I'm pretty sure my computer's still, like, there's no way I could actually run this shit. I need a new machine.
Well, this is just a website.
Yeah, but I mean, like, to actually start putting shit together and whatnot, and being able to actually drop it in and like work with you on actually like making the. My computer would not hold on to that, but that's something that we are looking at. Well, not really replacing, but adding on to here fairly shortly, hopefully. So that'll be something that we.
Unreal Engine do multi-user editing,
cool.
So we can all work on the same project.
That's also super helpful.
Don't know how they do it. Don't know how they do it, but there's the guide there. It's literally just Google start. I googled. Did I Google Project Sharing UE5, and it was the first non-fucking ad link.
Gotcha.
Which is cool. So that longbow locomotion pack. So in this pack, it'll have the locomotions for longbow. So any movement you're doing while you've got a longbow, it should be in that pack. So moving backwards, forwards, left, right, locking, turning, it'll have them in there. So that will cover all of your movement animations for a ranged character, be it AI or be it yourself. So the animations that the players are going to see when they are conducting the attack moves or the defensive moves or the healing or whatever, that will all take place using animations, which we have to preset that when this happens, they do that. And it's just a case of getting the right events in the blueprint for for it, for the animations. Yeah, it's cool. I love it, mate. Sword and shield pack. I'm assuming you're going to use swords and shields.
Yeah,
So
all
I would
kinds of
look at.
fantasy weapons will be there, and like I
Yeah,
had actually been thinking I would just do some AI art for like all of the commons and then actually commission like the rares and up. But after seeing you going through those packs, like, yeah, we probably actually have already pretty much access to just about everything that we need. Like just in those free packs and whatnot. So I like legendaries and whatnot, I might go ahead and still commission them or something like that, but at least until
I'm definitely doing emotes, dude. Definitely doing fucking dance emotes. Twerk it. That's fucking hilarious.
it is. It is highly entertaining, to be sure.
Yeah, but for myself, do you know what this means? Battle Pass content.
What, the dances and shit? Yeah.
Dances, emotes, but it's also this is also good for the what are they called? For NPC animations.
Yep.
It's like I'm hoping there's a guy behind a bar pouring drinks animation because he's going to be used in the bar. But yeah, I'm so pumped about everything that's going on. But yeah, the artist that's doing the characters is the one that I asked about. Would she be happy doing me a dragon for
Yep.
you? She was like, yeah, 100%. I said it'll be a bit further down the line, but it'll be after I've got all my characters done. I'll be getting that made up for you.
Fuck yeah. I mean, I don't expect you to cover anything, but yeah, no, definitely get your shit done first. And I'm excited to see what you get, because, yeah, I'm excited for me too.
Yeah, so bear in mind what I asked for was what I paid was a lot cheaper than what a lot of people would pay for, because I asked her to modify files for me. I did create them from scratch. What I did was I provided her with the free to download assets from one of the packs and asked her could she modify each module of the character to sweet.
I just sent you a very rudimentary kind of roadmap.
Yeah, that's good. That is good. So majority of yours is going to be artwork, dude. The majority of the game time will be taken up waiting for art.
Yeah, I mean, that a lot of it's going to go into that, because especially because one of the things that I would like to figure out is, I know that for the race card, I want to do PFP. If that is something that is possible at all to do on Hive, I want those to be PFP. And if it can't be done on Hive, I know it can be done on Wax. So maybe we'll fucking put the race on Wax and we can do PFP that way. But I want those cards, just the race, to be PFPs. And then I want the class to be like an add-on, like an overlay almost. So when you choose your race and your class at the beginning of the battle, when you go into the dungeon, you actually see that particular orc as a cleric, you know? And then whatever your weapons and whatnot, those would also be, you know, like you're equipping your character with all of that. But I want to, so would that require like individual characters being made for every PFP, or like how would that work if every character is actually going to be unique?
Then you'll need to generate the picks. You'll need something that's going to generate the randomize the assets in the picture for you. Like I don't know if have you seen you've seen the endless amounts of Solana NFTs that are just like for example a monkey or something that's just got 1,000 different things on each
Yeah,
one.
no, I know how to do the kind of the PFP thing in general. I'm not sure, how to do it on Hive. I haven't even really looked into minting on Hive yet, so that's just something that I haven't gotten around to. So I'm not sure if PFP can be done on there, but I know how PFP works. My question is, like, in order to have the in-game model actually look like the art on the PFP, then like how difficult is that to incorporate?
It's just simply going to be an image as long as it's within the right size, which I would imagine would be within 512 by 512. I would imagine, but that's just a guess. That's probably a wrong guess as well. Again, I wouldn't know because I have no idea what the requirements for profile pictures are.
Gotcha.
So all you would need to do is ensure that as part of the NFT, you have an image of the resolution, the required resolution or pixel sizes. You know what I mean? So be it 128 by 120. Like for example, what did I do yesterday? This is what I was trying to show you earlier on. I was looking for it to show you. I did the 128 by 128 small one that I could use for emojis.
Okay.
And it's a case of
I want a prize.
That's 128 by 128 pixels. It's just ensuring that whatever those required pixels are, that it's within that, and no matter what happens, dude, we got you covered because we've got a picture resizing website free of charge that I use to do all my cropping of my backgrounds and stuff like that. Resize the image. It's cool. It is cool. Use it a lot. I'll show you. Here you go. So let's say I wanted to do that. I can either pick 25, 50, 75% smaller, fit it to screen resolutions, or custom size, and I'd go 64 by 64. I'm done. Resize my picture. View the image. It's a tiny little one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty dope.
Yeah, and then it's literally just save to disk.
One of the things that I'm kind of needing to figure out before I can really start designing the actual cards themselves, I need to figure out how to design the card frame. Like, I've drawn it out. I have, like, what I want it to look like, but in terms of actually making the frame itself, like, as an image, I don't even know how to begin. Let me see if I can...
Right. I'll say this for people that aren't very good with Photoshop, the simple way to do it would be to create a card that's got the frame on it and then overlay what you want on top. That would be the easy way to do it, instead of cutting the center of it out because you don't know how to. What am I looking for? I'm looking for what would
Yeah, I don't have Photoshop. My buddy sent it
Do
to
I?
me, but it's like I can't even download it or anything like that.
Right, I use GIMP.
GIMP, okay. Yeah, I don't have that one. Is that free?
Yeah, and it stands for GNU Image Manipulation Program.
Oh, because you're Linux.
Nope, PC.
I thought new GNU was for Linux. Guess not.
No, GIMP. GIMP is a GNU image manipulation program.
Yeah, but
On
I thought
PC.
GNU was like Red Hat, one of the types of Linux, or one of the versions of Linux. Doesn't matter. Obviously, I was wrong. Doesn't matter what I thought it was.
Oh, GNU is an actual operating system.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking. All right, it's downloaded. Excellent.
Oh, right, it just follows GNU standards. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I see the link between GNU and Linux. Yeah, it's just free software, dude. Free image manipulation software that you can set it up to look exactly like Photoshop. Right. Let's say trading. So like, I use this Wombo, Dream by Wombo, which is an AI art generator, and you literally, I put in trading card gold foil blank card, and it comes back with this. Definitely not blank,
No.
but I'm pretty sure someone who is good with images would be able to do something with that.
All right, we are installing GIMP right now. Hopefully that'll get us somewhere. In the meanwhile,
Please don't ask me how to use GIMP.
Huh?
It's so complicated. I have no idea. That's why I pay people to do my artwork, is because I am shit with it. Right, what do we want to do?
Would like to know why my Canva's not loading. Would love to know why my
There you go, dude. That would be a bit more easy to manipulate. That's with a gold border. Literally just cut the center out. But yeah, he sounds like a gimp. I said, well, I'll just copy and paste it anyway. There you go.
Oh, you found a YouTube video on it? Nice.
Found a couple of them.
Hello, my name is Josiah Rick.
It's got a built-in border tool.
Oh,
Gimp
nice.
has.
So here I photo open headshot. I'm just going to add a really quick board to it. So I'll say filter, report, border.
Fucking simple, mate. Filter, decor, border.
Yeah, probably wouldn't have taken very long to figure that out once the program gets installed.
But dude, trust me, it's very, very in depth. It's like Photoshop, in depth,
Yeah.
if not more.
I'm sure I've got a shit ton to learn too, because yeah, I mean, I don't even know Photoshop. I know it's powerful, but I've never used it, anything like that. So definitely going to be a learning process, but I'm very excited to have a proper tool for the job, and that's one less thing that I have to worry about, you know, finding people to do and whatnot. So
Come on.
I know I'm gonna be fucking busy like a motherfucker for the next long goddamn time to get this shit done in time. But I dig it. But the physical model of the world is coming along really nicely. I actually just ran out of my white glue today that I've been using to kind of beef up the actual structure of the cube, and need to get some more and some other tools to keep on working for shit. But it's good that it's moving along and we're making progress in a lot of different ways. So I'm very, very excited.
Well, as soon as you want me to crack on, dude, you just let me know, and I will crack on with what I can.
Yeah,
But yeah,
absolutely. When I have something definitive to you know bring to you to get started on like a map making, because that's going to be one of the like things that's pretty early on is at least figuring out like our first map. Our first set of 10 levels, which is going to require a few different maps, because it's going to be, or not even maps, but scenes.
Yes, this is it. If it's going to be a 2D, it may even be easier doing it in Unity, which I'm not confident in. But
no, if you think it's going to be easier to do 3D, then we'll do 3D. Like
3D is going to be much easier.
Yeah, it'll look better. It'll feel better for the players. I'm all about it. The only reason I was saying 2D at first was because I thought that would make it easier. But if 3D is easier, 3D is far superior in every way.
Yeah.
And it's just like with the whole, Unity and Unreal thing. It's like I'm all right with either one. I'm going to kind of leave that up to the developer, because I want you to be, using the tools that you want to use. You're going to produce a much better product when you're happier with the tool that you're using. So, I don't really care 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. As long as we're getting a good product out of it, I know they're both capable of it. And, if you're happier using Unreal, then I'm happy with you using Unreal.
Right. Okay. Cool. In that case, if the character's not going to be physically, if you're not going to be physically moving the character around the screen, then it's literally a point and click. So everything becomes, it's like the scene's the background, and the overlay, so to speak, would be the scenes would be the map and the battles, and then it would just be the combat instances. It's quite a bit that needs to go into it. Quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not under any kind of illusion that this is going to be easy or not much work. I know that, but yeah, figuring things out and learning more about what's going into it is not like scaring me off or anything like that. It makes me realize, okay, no, I definitely got to hammer down and make sure that we're getting shit done. This week, I have not been as productive as I would have liked because started a new job, getting used to the new schedule, and just working. But now that I'm not going to be so worried about trying to fucking make the bills all the time and shit like that, it's going to be a whole lot better. And I feel like I'm going to, when I am working on it, I'm going to be able to be a lot more focused. So I feel like it's much better overall.
Well, the way I'm running my one, dude, is, as I say, like any sales of NFTs or any in-game purchases are all going back into the game. You know.
Yeah.
I worked out if I complete sell out of my early access passes, which it's only 200 on sale. I know that's a lot, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not a lot.
No, it's not. Not at all.
However, what that would return would pay for all of the pre-ordered custom characters, all of the outfits, 3 multiplayer maps, custom made how I want them. There would be tournament prize pools. There would be money to pay developers to assist in getting the more difficult aspects that I'm going to struggle with implemented, such as the integrations of blockchains and the back end side of things. And for any artwork or assets that I need to purchase.
Yeah.
It shouldn't really. If I sell out, oh yeah, and the server costs for the multiplayer servers for an entire year that covers as well. That's what I forgot.
That's something else we gotta add to this roadmap. Because I have no idea about servers and shit like that, so we're gonna have to figure that out in Q3.
I think this comes up. I actually wanted to do though. Let's get the time up. She's requesting an extension. Okay, so new date's the 21st. 2 days time. I have to change my event date. Edit this event. Yes, I can. Next. Date time is going to have to be the 21st. 22nd. Right, so for full transparency, so it's not like, here you go, dude.
Hold up, let me get back to Discord. Alright, watching.
There you go. Hi, I'm really sorry for the delay. Just had a family emergency and delivered my previous going project. I was just able to start mine. It would be great help if I could give her a couple of extra days. So she's requested it. There it goes.
Yep.
It's not me dragging it out.
No, I get you. But hey, I mean, that means that you're not going to be as busy today, right?
Yeah, but it means that I can concentrate on other things, which is good. I need to. I'll change the thing. Cool, there's 4 people interested now. Yeah, so these characters are quite important to me, dude, because they're I've specifically had them made so they're ready when the game gets built in initial build. No, I need to send some NFTs. To send. Arena.
All right, I just sent you an image in the Discord PM, and kind of ignore the teammates there because that's not going to be part of it, but that's kind of what I picture for, like, at least like a boss fight where you're up against, just one big monster or whatnot, but that kind of visual style for the actual gameplay, combat, and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
With a lot more information on the screen, obviously. Heads up display, shit like that. Abilities, kind of placed like Diablo over on the right hand side in the lower corner. And shit like that. I actually have like this here is a really kind of you can't actually see this because you're not. I'll just make sure that I can, or that you can see it and you can edit. And anyone with the link, editor, copy link, done. And then that's just, I mean, it's a spreadsheet. It's really rudimentary, just kind of layout type of shit.
Right, okay, this is cool because I can physically create this, dude. Like the portrait, HP, mana, story, energy, time, all of that. If you know what you want where on the screen, tell me, and I can make it ready. So it's already done. You know what I mean? So you've got your heads up display.
Yeah, and that's pretty much everything I can think of off the top of my head for the HUD. Like, the portrait is going to be the card of the PFP for the race with the overlay of the class. That's going to be the portrait that you see there. Since you're seeing the character from the back, I think that's going to be less important as far as the actual in-game version, but I would like to have it still be representative and be, so that you'll actually be able to move cameras and whatnot. If we can do movable camera angles, that would be cool. If we can actually do like some movement in combat or whatever, cool. That's not really super necessary though, but I mean, the more in-depth we can make the gameplay, the more intricate we can make the combat, the better. But I don't want to bite off more than we can chew and end up not delivering in time because we went too far.
You can have what I'm going to say this. You can have what you want in there, right? You can have any mechanism you want in there, mechanic you want in there. It's just each one will be put in together one at a time. Now, the way I do things is I take a massive project and I just split it up into like a million different parts and I just smash through them all. So what I would do is I would take what I need to do for this, break it down into loads of little bits and just do bit by bit by bit by bit by bit, like I've done with mine. Which is why you can see with mine, there's more of an overall feel to it than a specific thing. It's like I'm attacking everything at the same time. However, with yours, I'd want to get the menus, the basic menus done first. So we're going right. This is where we start. This is where it loads up into. We start there, and then we go to the next menu, then to the scene, then to whatever. We travel to the map. Which, when I say travel to the map, that means there's an event that we create where it takes you to that map. It loads that map up, and then any widgets that are in that map will come up when they need to come up, or when we program them to come up. So everything you want to do, everything you want to, any variables you want, anything that where you type anything in and it saves it, any save game data and stuff like that, will all require a list of what you want in them and stuff like that. So race, class, title, home, religion, filters, card options, head. So where you've put the tick boxes,
yeah, that's basically just that is the all the different equipment slots and whatnot. The ones that are checked are the ones that are actually going to be present at first. The others are going to be as the game expands. We will add those in afterwards.
Right, okay. Because obviously for me, it would be easier to do it as it is there, not as it is without the ones that are checked, that aren't checked, sorry.
Yeah, no, that'd be fine. We can put them all in. It just, like, there is no shoulder equipment yet. There is no pouch, no side. So you literally, you can't put anything into them. Whether, we don't, like, you could build them in and then just hide them, right?
Yes,
okay,
that's exactly what.
That'd be and that's kind of why I have everything placed. Is like, okay, we're going to be expanding the amount of slots to put things into over time, because as things get more and more difficult, progressing deeper and deeper into the stories, you're going to need more and more slots to get more and more multipliers to be able to continue to to power up and progress. And I think that's going to be a really cool system that we really haven't seen before. It's like if you were playing Splinterlands, and as you go higher and higher in level, you actually not only get more and more mana to play with as time goes on, but you also unlock, slot number 7, slot number 8, slot number 9 for monsters so that you can build, you set up your team in different ways.
Oh yeah.
And so like
Well,
we'll be starting out, and I also envision like the handicap system, basically the mana system, going with the Splinterlands equivalent, is going to be like a continuously evolving algorithmically or automatically at least. So I don't know the numbers on how, but we'll start with a range of say 10 to 30 mana or whatever that you're able to spend, and then every day there'll just be slight increase, slight increase, slight increase. So over time the amount that you are able to use just is naturally increasing, and then also over time we start releasing more different kinds of things that you can equip, as well as bringing out higher cost stuff that is going to affect things and whatnot and make you be able to be more powerful. So I think that that'll work out pretty well and provide kind of a continuous push, as well as the ability to actually continue and get through all of these dungeons.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you're looking at my screen.
Let me go back to Discord. All right, yeah.
This is the state the game's in at the moment. We can choose between some maps that we put in. That's my maze map I've put in, my village day and village night. Last time I did this, it spawned them both next to each other, which I shouldn't have done, and I don't know why. Which one we want? Right then, dudes. We got impact effects on the bullets now. Change weapons to AR. Shotgun. Reload. I'm going to be a beast with this shotgun. I need a big jump mechanism. Yeah, he must have spawned right next to me and I just didn't see him. Oh. So I'm still finding places on you, on the map that I've not been before.
That actually looks like the map of the first town in the Dungeons and Dragons video game, or D&D Online. Like, that looks a lot like the first town in D&D Online.
I'm totally confused. Where's the other player? Shift F1. Oh, he's spawned under the map. Okay, I need to fix that. There's a reason for that, and I should know it. But yeah, what do you think of it? Now the character's black or grey as this one is. I think it looks quite cool.
Yeah. This animation's smooth. The running is, yeah, I dig it.
Oh, reload. Got your ammo counter down the bottom right hand corner of the screen. Tells you what weapon you've got equipped, how many rounds are in the mag, and how many you got in your stock.
I'm wondering where in the hell she's carrying all these guns and all this ammo, though.
Yeah, it's obviously a game, but
That's a pretty skin tight model.
Select the dash. firing cancels the dash. Right, that's going to be clutch.
So you're gonna leave that in? That's intentional?
What, the dash?
Well, the firing cancels the dash.
Yeah. That's what I wanted in the first place.
Oh, cool.
And I was unsure whether or not it would do it, but what I can do is I can put cannot fire, like add a can fire boolean and set it to false until the end of the animation, and that'll fix that. It just means that you won't be able to fire the weapon until after the animation's played.
Honestly, I think you should allow shooting while you're dashing. I mean, why would you not?
Because then people will just spam the dash function and it'll become like bunny hopping, and that's not what I want. That's why there's a cooldown on it. I might not even have it in the game. I could just remove it because personally I don't like that. Like the way the character looks with the animation, like the way the legs go when you go sideways. Whee! But yeah, I've tried to block all access routes up there, but I know I'm going to be able to get out of this map as soon as I put the jump button in it. It'll take me 30 seconds. I'll be able to get out of the map. I've blocked it so you can't go to the gate. And I've put a wall up all the way around so you can't jump over. But I'm at least going to get on the border. Because those steps which I put those crates in front of, for some reason you can't walk up them. They're like a solid object. There's no way to walk up them.
Huh. Interesting.
Because I put a jump function in it and it wouldn't let me get up there either. But yeah, that's the state of the game at the moment, playing wise. Let me have a look at my Trello. See, now you're going to get an idea of how technical my game's gone, dude.
Nice.
I've just got so much to do. I need I should know that one. There you go. Right, okay. Well, these all done. 16 should be done. 17 should be done. I need to edit this. Right, this is what's next. XP and leveling up, XP progression and unlocks, lobby weapon selection, AI basics and movement. When is the Steam subsystem? 45. So part 45 is, oh no, I want Team Deathmatch in it, so it'll have to be part 51 will be probably when I put out the first build, when we've got both Team Deathmatch and a free-for-all. Okay, so what are we doing? Rank icons. Oh, rank icons. That's awesome. That means that I'll be putting rank icons in my game. drop. Yeah. So
All right, GIMP 2.1 loading up.
yeah, so what you also find is, dude, right, where I've got to do a multitude of different things for my game, a lot of the aspects are going to be used within your game. So I'll be picking up how to do it. So it won't be too difficult for me to go to my reference notes and to my reference tutorials to find what I need to do what I need to do in your game if I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Dragon Memories.
Oh no, I mean I knew the name. It was just like if I can't think off the top of my head of what to do, I'll refer to the notes.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha.
But what I can do right here and right now, which will probably make your tail hard, is give you a little booster. We're going to go games. So here's looking at it. You want it as a third person, don't you?
Yes.
Right. So we go a third person. Now this will actually give us character movements. I believe. Dragon Memories version 1. Right, we want starter content. At this present moment in time, I don't think we need to add ray tracing in.
No.
But what we do need to do is skin up. So I also need to find new employment, dude, because whilst I'm doing this, I'm not doing this to pay the bills. I'm doing this to make the game work. I still need to find some employment for myself.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so what this will give us, dude, is this will give us all of the default files for a third-person game. I believe including character movement. If not, it's easy enough for me to put the character movement in. It's really simple. And the animations, I've already got all the animations if they're not already set up for movement in this starter. I want to see if there is a game guide to making one, because they do game guides on making different game modes. I want to see if there's one for that. As you can see there, they use it not just for games, they use it for film, video, live events, architecture, automotive product design and manufacturing, simulations. Like Unreal Engine 5 is the beast. Right, let's create Dragon Memories as a third person. And what this will have done is this will create a lot of the things that I created myself from scratch, because I wanted to learn how it all worked in Unreal. So instead of just using, because I could have done a first person shooter with all the what's the word I'm looking for? All the mechanics there ready to go. Right, dude, are you watching my screen?
Yes.
This is Dragon Memories as it stands.
That's fucking dope as hell. I mean, we could actually do like that, like, so you actually are running around and exploring the room, and make the rooms a little bit larger. I'm not opposed to that idea at all, and seeing how quickly you threw that together as a base to work on, I think that we could very easily do that.
Like, dude, it is as simple as all we do is we go up here, we go new level, we create a basic level for, in fact, first thing we're going to do is, we'll do basic level, and we'll save it and call it map 1. We're going to, in the content folder, we'll create a folder called maps. And in there, we're going to save this as map 1. Because this is going to be the default map. Then what we want to do is save it again as map 2. And then we want a new level, an empty level. And this we're going to save as a menu map. Save it in there. It's the main menu. So this being the main menu, now I need to adjust these things a little. Think of what I'm doing. Right. I need to create another folder. I'm going to call this framework. I need a folder, widgets, I need a folder weapons. Okay, so nice one. Cool. Right, so what we're going to do is we are going to go and open up map number 1 and map number 2. And we're just going to give them texture on the ground. Start content maps. And we want gravel. There you go. So that one's got a gravel floor. Save. 2. Okay, so we've got 2 different maps saved for you to play around with if you need them, and we've got the menu map. So in the menu map, what I'm looking for, it's not that one, it's a widget blueprint. I want to create a new user interface, a widget blueprint. Main menu. Okay, so I open up the widget blueprint for the main menu, dude, and in here is where we build the main menu.
Okay.
So first thing we're going to do is stick canvas down. So this is our canvas that whatever we bring up on screen is going to be on here. So let's say, for example, you want to bring up, as you've got the picture you sent me over, that's for the character equip screen. I'm assuming that's like a in fact, that'll be your like player equip screen, so to speak, won't it? Or is this going to be like your pause screen or something?
No, you won't be able to change your gear once you go in. So yeah, that's kind of like the basic or the intro screen when you're going into the dungeon.
Okay, so I'll refer to this in the same way that I refer to it in my project to make it easier for me to understand, right? You can call it what you want, but in my game, that will be the lobby.
Okay.
Yeah, in the lobby, we'd change the character, change the whatchamacallit.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah. So like you would go from the main menu to solo game, and then it would take you to this page where you would equip your character before you start. So to speak. Or it could be a profile or a button on the screen that when clicked brings up this overlay. How can I explain? Right. Imagine an overlay, right, like you see on Twitch, you know, where you put your overlays on top of things. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Those overlays work the same way, right? You've got your game screen, and when you press the pause button, all it does is it brings up that overlay on top of your screen. It pauses the gameplay, and then that appears on screen. When it appears on screen, you can go from that to another sub menu if you need to, like from that one deeper. So like, for example, if you clicked on head, it would then open another one to give you options to pick for the head. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can have them pop up on the screen on top of what it is, or I can have them remove this. This is what it's called, removing from the parent. So it would remove this one, and then it would add the next menu instead of having it that there with the other one pop up on top of it.
Okay.
You can have it.
I don't know if I'm actually seeing what you're doing right now, because it looks like I still see the blank lobby.
Yeah. I'm not actually physically doing anything.
Okay. Okay. I'm
I'm just
following
trying.
along with what you were saying, but if you were trying to, actually show me something, I was just saying I wasn't seeing that. So.
No, not yet. Not yet. So, in here, we're gonna do a lot of things, and most of them are going to be done within a border. And a border, you drop things into the border. I'll show you what it does. It gives you a little box on here that you can position wherever you want on the screen. You can anchor it wherever you want. You can resize it by dragging it. You can resize it by changing the X and the Y. But this is sort of like how you would make a mini map. What I'm actually doing here. I could drop an image on there, and that image could be the map, and it could be a live feed of the camera from a vertical camera, so it shows the entire map with your character moving around on the mini map, sort of thing. But that's not for your game. That's more for my game. But that gives you kind of idea of what we can do. So what I'll do is, for example, you wanted a profile picture, yeah? So we're just going to drop an image on there, and that now we can set as a variable, which means that we can load the image on there from a table of images that I'll create. So it'll be the different profile pictures you've got available. It will be profile picture table row, and I'm not going to do it now because it involves going into the graph. In fact, here you go, dude. This will explain, right? Variables. You add your variables. You can add the different types of variables. You can create instances. You can create structures. For example, you can create a save game structure, and then you can recall it here as a type of variable.
Okay.
So I mentioned earlier on, you might want to save game. So we could do a save game folder, and then we add it as a variable. So if we need to refer to the save game, so if we want to store data, say we want to store, as I mentioned earlier on, here we go. That's something I can show you really quickly. It'll give you an idea of what this can do. I'm just going to remove that border to show you this text. And we are literally just going to put it there. And we're going to go, what's your currency called?
Mementos, or yeah, memories and recollections are the two primary ones.
I wish that wasn't there. Only because I don't have an image to represent, or an icon to represent the coin, right? We do it like that. So we now do another text. On there. For example, no, that is right. What we can now do is we can wrap with right. Okay, so ignore what you see at the moment. What we're going to do is we're just going to change some stuff in here. I'm looking for the border. I am. There you go. No, that should all be zeros. That's just not looking right at all. Okay, right now I need the text on we need to do rename text memories. what was the other one called? Memories and
Recollections.
right. What do I call it? Recollections. Amount. Total. No, I don't. I do. In currency 1. I had it right. So I do need to change that lot of memories. And then we put this as rename text. So two variables. We make them variables because they're going to be changed in game. What I did, that's not how I wanted to do it, but it's how it ended up anyway. What I should have done was this. I should have dropped the border in first and then gone no. I will need to have done it like horizontal box. And then I would need to drop in but what I should have done first was vertical box. Vertical box somewhere. At least put it down. And then let me put the horizontal box inside the vertical box. There you go. And I'll put the vertical box inside the box. There you go. Now we can resize in a minute. We'll resize the border. Let's get rid of unnecessary borders. Let's get that border up. And let's just make it bigger. Let's just change it. Right, that should be bigger. Let's make it bigger. I guess it's got to take the R as well. So now we go. We do another horizontal box. So the vertical box. And in that we draw recollections and the game currency 2. I went around it the hard way, but we got there in the end, dude. That's a variable amount. We're going to size the content. We're going to get that one to set center text. We're going to get that's done. That one center as well. Why is that? Okay, so maybe I need to put a space before the R. Align them. I don't need the borders. That's the thing. I want it completely transparent. Um, what's going on? Yeah. No, can't simply at the moment. It's not I can't. Okay. There you go. Get rid of the vertical box. I can wrap. Jeez. No. Right. We're getting somewhere now. Um, um, oh, oh, right. Yeah. I need other things which I haven't built yet in the framework to be able to do this. But yeah, that's where I would start. So when you load up that HUD there would automatically make the what you see there come up on the top left corner of the screen. So you just have where it's got M, it'll be replaced with an icon for that currency when we have that asset. And I literally just change that text box for an image and drop that image in.
Cool.
When you do an image, there are ways of adjusting the size of it. So we make sure we've got it the right size before we put it in there. I'm not going to actually do it now. But to give you some idea of what we can do in here is using, let's go into my character, because I can give you an example then. So this is our character blueprint, right? This is our character.
Uh-huh.
That's where the camera's situated behind them. So that's the view you have.
Okay.
I'm assuming you'd want it a little closer.
I mean, yeah, somewhere in the... That seems all right. We could go closer. I don't think I'd want to get any further away than that, but yeah, that's probably good.
No lights in here at the moment, so, and no floor. He's just fallen because I haven't set player start, and we're in the menu map, not in a normal map. Let me just change maps. Play start. Play.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
You see how it's got the animations for forwards, diagonals.
Yeah.
It doesn't do running backwards. It turns you around. Turns you 180 degrees. There's no oh, there's jump. There's crouch. No. Let me have a look at what input mappings they've got on here already. Right, there are none in here, so it's done using advanced. So, one thing that I didn't mention to anyone at all, dude, is you know that arcade?
Yeah.
The arcade's already VR ready.
VR ready?
Yeah.
That's fucking dope as shit.
It's got all of the blueprints for heads-up display usage in there, so enhanced player input. Okay. They've used an enhanced input system, so let me have a look at it. Let's just look at it, shall we? Let's look at their input system. Event graph. Add input mapping. So event begin play is starting something, right? So what it's doing is it's casting to the player controller and it's getting the controller as the wildcard object. Then it's doing two things, right? It's checking if it's valid. This is an is valid node, right? Each one of these boxes is a pre-written bit of code. So this pre-written bit of code is cast to, and then whatever you attach to the object. So, for example, the player controller or the menu controller, usually cast into a controller. But from the player controller, you can get the enhanced input local player subsystem. You can check if it's valid, and if it is valid, it sends it to the target, it maps it to the target, which is the IMC default, whatever that is, that data asset input map into context. No idea. Camera input. Look left and right, up and down on the camera is X and Y value. Oh, so this is the enhanced bit. So this is what that enhanced bit is, right? Enhanced input IA or 1A move is X and Y. Get your controller rotation, get your right vector. That gives you your X axis, and it can also give you your Z axis.
Cool.
Is that you or me that's beeping on Discord?
I think that's
It's me.
Or is it me? Okay.
Yeah. So that's adding left and right. That's adding forwards and backwards. Not too dissimilar from what mine is at the moment, apart from mine is simply input action move forward with get control rotation for Y. Is it Y? Whatever it is. You use the rotation for forwards, backwards, and then you use pitch. Add movement input would be add pitch and add yaw instead of how they've done it. And then this is the jump.
I want a prize.
And there's more to that entirely. It's because right there they've done it in C+. They've done it in C++, whereas I would do it in Blueprints because it's easier.
Cool.
And it's all simple to see. And you see how it's boxed left and right, forwards, backwards, lets you know what bits of what's doing what. And all of mine that I do for it will have that in it.
Cool.
So if another dev comes in, he can look at it and go, what the fuck has he done here? And then you say, all right, he's done that with the movement. He's done that with the jumping. He's done that with the traveling to the map. He's done that with loading widgets. He's done that with clearing the data from tables and stuff like that. There's all sorts you got to do. And the more you put in it, the bigger these things get. This is going to get absolutely huge.
Yeah, because everything deals with everything else.
Yeah. So what will happen is I'll start at times adding functions. And when I add these functions, that's what they start off like. And then whatever that you call a function, and then you start telling it what to do. So you make your variables to use in your functions, to use in your event graph. You can create in the game instance, you'll end up creating events. Like for example, the events I would create in my player character would be things like aim down sight, fire weapon, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So I'd have to put in the like whatever the action is, cast it to the player, make sure I'm the player controller, then do what it needs to do, put the bits in to do what it needs to do, and then have a true and a false pin if needed. And for each loops, if we're talking about multiplayer and we're using arrays and we want to make sure it applies to everyone in the array, you'd use it for each loop. See, there's lots of different things that you need to think about, and none of it is simple, but it all gets in the end. So yeah, you've got two camera variables. You've got the follow camera and you've got the camera boom. So you've effectively got two cameras. You can make as many cameras as you want. That's the good thing about it all. Right, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Just need to use the toilet.
Did I lose you?
No, I went to the loo. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm back. Right. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Honestly, I've got to do the same thing, so I'll be right back too. All right, now I'm back.
Right, okay. Back into the event graph. What I was going to do was I was going to see if they've got an animation blueprint for him yet. Blueprints. No, but they've got game mode, which is good. See now, this blueprints folder is what I would call the framework folder. Blueprints. Actions. Oh, this is cool. I've not seen this before. Input action jump. It's literally it. Nothing else to it. Consume input. Add your digital ball. No triggers, no modifiers. Okay. There was just the three of them. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So what we need to do then, if they haven't got one here already, so I am going to characters, mannequins, measures, quality, all your rigs. Yeah, you got your rigs. Got your animations. Okay, so they come with very few animations. I'm saying, I could be completely wrong here. Yeah, so these are, no, they were. These are the animations. So we're going to look at the run forward animation. You see how he's running?
Yeah.
Right. Stop it for a start. Okay, in this, we don't need to worry about it. Okay, but on the right here, see all these different things? These are all the different animations that we've got. And what I would ideally want to do is the blend space. Where is it? It's in animations. Okay, cool. I'll open that up. Actually, that'll be easier to explain. Space, there you go. Right. Can you see how it's not actually doing much?
Yeah, just kind of stepping
on the spot, yeah. Now, for some reason, they've given it a speed of 230. The speed should be 0 because the what is the movement? Walk up, walk, run. That's not really the ideal one. Bear with me. I'll try and find a better one. So is there another one? either way, what we're going to do is we're going to create an animation blueprint, dude, in the blueprints folder. So we're going to go animation, do a blend space first. We'll do it on the skeleton. And we'll call that blend space underscore person. Then we're going to do a animation blueprint based on the same skeleton. And that's going to be animation blueprint. Right, okay, so there you see the character,
Yep.
and here you see all the different things that we have. Now, the aim is to get that character with these animations at the end of it, right? So what we're going to do is... Bear with me 2 seconds, I'm going to cheat. Am I going to cheat? Lyra start again because they've got all the animations in it. We can export a load of animations. Right, what I'm going to try and do is import all of the animations that I don't have for Quinn and Manny. Right, okay, so now if I go in here, go to content drawer, go to mannequin, animation, there. Forget shaders and the 1244 assets, it's Discoverer. Animations, here we go. So we want actions and locomotion. What's in poses? No, we're gonna have poses as well. Right. And we simply migrate. Okay, so we do not need the audio, we do not need the attenuation presets, we don't need the classes. Audio, we don't need characters. Heroes, we'll take the melee anyway. In fact, we won't take the melee. Animations. We can take the base animation blueprint. We want actions. We don't want aim offsets. We don't need the enumerations. We don't need the animation modifiers. Notifications. We don't need the anim struct. We don't need the link layers. We want locomotion. We want poses. We don't need the uniform index. Curve compression settings. We don't need the materials. We've got them. We don't need the meshes. We've got them. We've got the rig. We've got the textures. We don't need the physics materials. That's pretty good to go. No, it was in Dragon folder. Okay, go into the content folder then. It's going to say it's got some there. Do I want to overwrite them? I'm going to say fuck no. Not at all. I haven't got any of them. Right, now that's done, I close this one down. Right, okay. Now I need to. Oh. Why one? Probably that's. Have I not just imported them all here? Where's the stuff I've just bought? There you go. Right, we got all the actions now. Awesome. We should be able to find these by moving these animations. Control. Control A, but I don't know if this is. Okay, let's go with the animations first. You don't need the gun ones, do you?
No.
Motions. Don't need the dash. The hit reactions. Oh, these all shit. That's. No, I tell you what we'll do. Let's try and find one out, if I'm honest with you. Be in locomotion. Unarmed. There you go. Got everything I need there. Right, okay, so Control A. We will remove all of these. Into there. redirector zone. May now be redirectors required. No, that's good. No, I've got all of them. Right, let's go back to the unarmed. Let's go MM. Control A. Right, okay, so from there we should be able to now just don't reopen it. I don't know where the fuck I am. Oh, I'm getting messed. Oh wait. Characters. No, that's where I want to save some. Where the hell's my blueprint gone? Animation blueprint. Okay, so why is it not showing all of them? Right, it's not actually bringing them up. Okay, so they need to be in exactly the same folder. No. This is a pain in the ass, this is a tell you. Doesn't work like that. It should, but yeah, it does. It works straight. Okay. So now your character is in an idle pose. If I wanted him in a T pose instead, then he'd be in the T pose. Make sense?
Yep.
So what we've done there is we've just given him the idle animation. So anytime he's stood, he's not just stood still. He's got some form of a movement about him, shows he's breathing, he's a moving character, you know what I mean? That little bit more realism. But now, if I wanted to do this, let me have a look at this blend space that they've got for the walk run. Right, I'm going to make this different, right? I'm going to show you how you would put animations into a blend space. Now, that should be there for a start. And it should be not. But what we're going to do is we're going to get them to stand idle when its speed is 0. Why is it not? Oh. Where's the details? That's because you've got blend animations in here. Okay. It should be 0. Won't allow me to change it. I don't know why. Right, okay, so we go to event graph. That was walk run. That's not what we want. What we're going to do is we're going to get the animations we need. We're going to make the blend space that we need. And we are going to drop those animations into the blend space. Okay. There you go. Idle would go all 3 corners. I'll just control there. So it shows that action. Now, if we were walking forward, walk forward, I'll have the first one come on. I don't have a walk backwards. No. All right, yeah, we've got loads of poses. Cool. The poses come through, which is good, dude.
Awesome.
That's all the time. You go one forward. So there you have just how
Walking
you
and
would
running looks great.
yeah, that's how you would drop them in. Now, I'm gonna remove all of these because we don't need them at this present moment in time in there. We don't need that. We don't need that. We'll close that. I'll close that, and we will close this down for now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my one, and I'm going to show you. No, this is Dragon Memories. I actually closed that down. Save. Right. We're going to go into.